drinks. And then I also have tea, as usual. But we're going to play this game. Oh my god, why is it so loud? I always say that, but it's not loud for anybody except for me. Okay. We're resuming from the point in the game. You finally have a job? Nice. Okay, we're resuming from the place in the game where we have to actually do stuff again. Because this is like the last segment of the game. Okay, I need to think about this for a second because it's been a week. No, it's been 2 weeks since I played this because my power was out 1 week and then yesterday my internet was not working. So it's working now. Everybody let me know how the audio is. I'm very excited for your new job. I'm excited to click on things. All right, this handrail is made of metal. There's a note on that table. Lights to the books. Huh, what does that mean? Interesting. Oh yeah, I forgot Snake was back. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness, rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Okay. Okay, lights to the books. All right, here's some books. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. No, this one says P.U. This one is IMDb, but a book version of it. What if we switch them around? Oh yeah, it'll say L-U-B-E. Yeah, if we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Did you say heck after like all the swearings in this game? It's heck now? Dude, it almost does say lube. It says lub. Okay, I'm gonna make it say nope. N-O-P. Nope. Okay, well that's obviously not correct. Okay, this says find. Oh god, I have to move these like individually. That didn't work right. I have to click them all now. Okay, now this says find. Okay, open here, find bulb. How about this? Oh, it looks like putting these books in the right order. Open this thing right up. Huh, that was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei. I like this so much better than like when she was axe murdering us. You know? I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. Yep, we found powerful light bulb. Great. Now we need a way to use the powerful light bulb. Are property values going up out in space too these days? What? Are property values going up out in space? Okay. Man, guess times are tough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. Okay. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory. Ah, well, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal, I've never heard that word before, transformation can take place. Knock it off with this science voodoo stuff. You trying to put me to sleep? I mean, that's all this game has been is science voodoo stuff. What are you talking about? Paleontology, this one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. What do you mean? Ammonites are kind of cool. They're not nasty. The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This is that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Okay. This one says transition of extinct species. We need to hurry it up or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. Great. Geology, kind of thinking about the earth even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way. No, okay, whatever. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria?
Comcast finally came through, Sam Joy.
I know, Comcast finally came through. Thanks, Alpha Clams, for that tier 1 sub for 2 months. Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago during what is known as the Cambrian period. Research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Okay, I think I've looked at all of these and I just don't care anymore right now. Okay, that's where the books were. Can we turn? Yeah, okay, other books. I guess the books on the shelf with transition of extinct species are about living creatures. This book's called Paleo. These are the same. Oh, these are the same books. Okay. What's a picture book like that doing here? It looks like it's about Little League. It does seem a little weird that it's so different from the others, huh? Maybe you ought to take it with you. Sure, Little League book. Now that I remember from last time, let's search. There's a baseball on this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably baseball stuff. Whoa, head. Pop-up book. That looks pretty scary. This is one of those pop-up books, isn't it? It says head. Head, you mean like where my brain is? I mean, is your brain in there? Do you have a brain in there? I don't know, man. Okay. Look, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about if you like lose part of your body, then you could grow it back? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so either. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Functions of the human brain. I guess this is a book about the nervous system. I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's got to be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Sure, okay. Let's just keep going, because... Right. Do you think we should hold hands where there aren't any handrails? I'll be fine. I can feel vibrations in the floor that tell me where I am. That's not what I meant. Oh, okay. Some parts have handrails and others don't. Man, this thing is narrow. I feel like I'm walking across a tightrope. Geez, Snake, aren't you scared? Imagine a wall 20 inches wide that runs along the top of a 10-story building. Could you walk along that wall, Junpei? No way. Then what about a balance beam in a gymnasium? Oh, well, that's easy. You don't find that strange? A balance beam is far narrower than 20 inches, so why is it that a balance beam poses no challenge to you, but the hypothetical 10-story wall does? I don't know if she was flirting with her brother. It was a little weird. I decided to not comment on it, though. The light can easily turn people into cowards. From time to time, a life in darkness can give you courage. I mean, that's true. I would probably be way more scared of doing something up high. This big opening is the door to the library. It's pretty impressive, almost looks like the door to a shrine or a church or something. There's another door after it, and then a passageway beyond that. At the end of that passageway is a door with that Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up, we need to find the key with the mark of Neptune. Okay. This sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like Seven and I don't even exist. Yeah, I think it's more that she's just happy her brother's not dead. It's another one of those kids' picture books. It looks like the other one we found. Okay. All right. And then we're going to search this one. Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa! This one says milk. You need some milk. Guess it's one of them pop-up books, right? Got the letters L, R, and K popping out of it. Can't make any sense out of them, though. Large, round, and kinky. What the? Excuse me? Are you talking about yourself? Large, round, and kinky? Nah, probably not. Okay. This one's called History of the Western World. Okay, I don't really need to like read every single one of these things forever. What's over here? This is where I got that book. Okay. All right, these are these books. So how can I use the light bulb, right? Oh, here we go. Gad King? Oh, Dad Kind? What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? I don't know. Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Leibniz? This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. Okay, I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Sheldrake. Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... Hey Rain. I don't know who Sheldrake is either. That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. Haha, that's funny. Why is that funny? What? Okay, there are dim lights on the floor. The dim lights are set at 3 points across the floor. Okay, I'm assuming that I need to... It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look like music stands. Julius Wilhelm Richard Dadekind. Oh, it's not Dadekind, it's Dadkind. Oh, Sheldrake was mentioned before? Okay, got you. Maybe you're supposed to put those pop-up books on the stands, then you could open them up. Yes, that was my suggestion. All right, if we do that, then they make a shadow on the bottom there. True, but there are 3 stands, right? We don't have enough picture books. In other words, we need 3 picture books. Okay, fine then. Just click on shit until we find one. Hey, there's another one of those picture books. Great. Brings back good memories. I guess even people like 7 were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey guys, cool it. All right, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. All right. Tales of Old Japan. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay, so what's inside? Well, aren't you gonna open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside. Smart. Whoa! Pop-up book. This one says it's a 5. Okay. All right, it's a small enclosure. Okay, how about we try putting the picture books on the stands then? This is a little weird. Sheldrake 5. Oh, it was that easy? I thought I was gonna have to pick which one went where. Why did one of them say head? It says Sheldrake 5. It says Sheldrake on the spine of this book. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. Do I have to like actually click on the... Okay. Come on, game. Let me just figure stuff out. You can sort of see the letters. It's too dark in here to really tell though. That probably means our light isn't bright enough. Oh my god, I like totally can read it. I can read it. Come on. There are 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put it in one of those lights? Yeah, well, it'll get a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? Oh my, are you serious? I can like read it. I can read it. It says Sheldrake 5. Game, where are there more bulbs? There are books here in all sorts of languages, but there's something suspicious about shelf on the left. Okay, this bookshelf has a sort of glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there are only 6 books on it. That seems kind of weird. You have to make it bright enough so Snake can read it? Oh my god. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it though. The glass is all foggy. Okay, there's a couple books on the glass shelf. From left to right, they say volume 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, and 5. Okay. In the middle of the glass door is a cylindrical lock. The kind of lock where you rotate the numbers. It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. 4, 3, 6... 2, 1, 5. Did I immediately forget what it was? I immediately forgot it was. 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. Hey, Varlden. You did it, Junpei. Yay. I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever, at least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, all right? Okay. Whoa, jeez. Okay, give me this light bulb. All right, 2 light bulbs down. This iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door, I think it's just a wall. Okay. I didn't turn this way before. Oh, this I did. Okay, yeah. All right, we gotta find one more bulb. No, I don't care. Okay, no, this is that same... Oh wait, no, this is this shelf, but I think these are books we've already looked at. Okay. Where else could there be something to do something with bulbs? This is where we got a picture book. This is where we got that picture book, and then these are not things. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go back downstairs. The Pythagorean theorem, this is a famous one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Okay. Weird book here called Indian Mathematics, Algebraic Number Theory. There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory or analytical number theory or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. Okay. Gold boxed conjecture. Conjecture, what's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? Sure. Okay. Modern Japanese literature, no picture book, agriculture, origin of Japanese folklore. It looks like there's a bunch of books about Japanese culture here, mostly ones about folklore though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects: history, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Okay. Where else is there even something to click on? Like, these are all just books. Did I miss something? This one says Cultural Heritage of Rome. Bet that's going to be serious inheritance tax. Okay, maybe it's about Sir Lancelot. Isn't he just a... Yeah, I was like, I don't think that Lancelot was real, but I don't think you're going to find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. I mean, what's Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Goldbach's conjecture posits that all numbers greater than 3 can be expressed as the sum of 2 primes. Really? Is that true, though? I feel like that can't actually be true, though. Alright, this shelf has history books with titles like The History of the Western World. Alright, let's look at this map, I guess. Okay, this is all up here. I feel like I looked at all these. Oh, it's conjecture. It hasn't been proven or disproven? Really? Oh, you mean because most... Okay, the conjecture has been shown to hold for all integers less than 4 times 1018. Got you, okay. Right, there's a scaffold made of wire netting that goes all the way to the edges of the cylinder. Let's see what we've got here. So many books here. I wonder what this one's... Whoa, what's this? Warm. Oh, sorry. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? What? I didn't mean to, like, do anything sappy. I'm just trying to, like, do stuff. Oh, 10 to the 18. Oh, I was like... Okay, because, like, before, I was like, that's only, like, 4,000. How does that work? But 10 to the 18th power, that makes sense. That's, like, a way bigger number. All right, this is the scaffold for the top floor. It goes all the way to all 4 corners of the room. Like, I don't see any other places where I can, unless I'm like just clicking on books until I find stuff, which seems like ridiculous. There's stairs on both sides, but I don't think that really matters because these are the other stairs down. Those are the ones I went down the first time. This handrail is made of metal. What's this? It's a coat rack, like a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. Well, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats. Okay. Like, it can't just be clicking on books, right? Like, that doesn't make any sense. This gate is huge. Well, it's not like there's a lock, so we can get out anytime we want. Still, it'd be kind of pointless to leave. Yeah, okay, that's fine. This handrail is made of metal. I mean, I guess my question is... Oh, whoa, I can click on stuff up higher. I didn't realize I could click up this high. This book is called Mind Swap. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like, I'd even want to swap bodies with a little brat like... Hey, were you just imagining it? You were. Shut up. Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Whoa. Kitab al-Azif. Man, they've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazred. Abdul al-Hazred, there we go. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. I saw a fan cam the other day of Bruce Campbell, and I laughed for like 100 years. Like I had a huge crush on Bruce Campbell when I was a little kid. Like I love horror stuff, so Evil Dead was like one of my absolute favorite movies when I was younger. So just a fan cam of like young, sexy Bruce Campbell like cracked me up so much. Okay, so these are all occult books and stuff. This one says Golden Rabbit and the Moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon according to Chinese legend. Okay. Bookshelf is full of occult stuff. Teletemperation? That's a weird word. And telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemperation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Oh, I mean, like, yeah, that makes sense because it's like transport. Okay, automatic robotic assembly line techniques. What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? You're a sexist. Anyway, no, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book, yeah, I've seen Bubba Hotep. I've seen a bunch of his movies. He's really just excellent. I love him so much. All right, this book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. What's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. Okay. An overview of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Oh, looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books. Look, Junpei, I think there's something hidden behind the books. Great, I did just have to click on things until I found it. All right, thanks, game. Great gameplay, okay. All right. All right, so there are 3 lights in here. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they should... I'm gonna drink some more, drink some of this seltzer, it's so good. Awesome, it worked. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Sheldrake 5. I know, I already read that. It says Sheldrake on the spine of this book. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. Do I still have to... What? Bruh.
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of his collection somewhere.
Bruh.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Bruh-et.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory, morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Okay.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Snake, you're rude. She's very smart.
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Right, so because you have to be scared and use brain.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
By the way, I also realized that I put a noise gate on my microphone and I did not take it off. So if it sounds like when I start talking that I'm cutting in, let me know and I'll turn the noise gate off. I forgot that I had turned that on because I did it like a week ago to test something.
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
No, why can't I just grab the book?
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite
The serious music is back. Seems fine for now, cool.
Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier.
Right.
So you had 2 cards.
Oh, he had another one?
No, only one.
Wait, what?
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you.
Oh, but there was more. There was more.
However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago.
Sure, of course.
Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true.
I mean, I don't think that has anything
Decided I
to
can trust you.
I don't think it has anything to do with activating or not activating the detonator. It has to do with, like, the fact that he's not dead.
I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high.
Okay.
I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us. No matter what the situation was.
Dude, I still don't feel like it was Zero, though. Or still don't feel like Santa's Zero.
Hey,
Maybe I'm misguided, but...
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations.
Har Rain.
One being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
Right.
And the girl that died during the experiment.
Right.
She told you all that, did she?
Yes.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Which, like, even in this ending, Ace is from Cradle Pharmaceuticals, right?
There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo,
Which is Ace.
Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido.
That is a name. I'm gonna say it. Kagechika Musashido. Shido? There we go.
Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division.
That kind of looks like the guy who lost his mind, but
Musashido was their majority stockholder.
I feel like they all have good fashion sense. Like, every one of these dudes has a cool outfit on.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So this is Cash Guy, this is Science Guy, this is Dude in Charge, and this is Right Hand Man.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota,
Sashido.
Musashido.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale.
I mean, I agree, you can't be evil and have ugly clothes on. It's not okay. If you're gonna be evil, you have to be attractive.
To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They
I hope I
named
don't
it
remember their
the
names.
Nonary
Like,
Project.
you didn't say, I mean, like, attractive attire. I mean, there are, like, ugly people everywhere, including yours truly, but I'm not in charge or evil, so it's fine.
The purpose of the experiment
Also,
was
I
to
don't-
research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will.
I don't know why so many of these voice actors call it the nonary, or shouldn't it be the nonary? Like, I hear them all say nonary, but I feel like it has to be the nonary.
The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change?
Oh, maybe because of Japanese pronunciation? I don't know.
Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation?
It's Nonary, but it means 9. It means the 9 game. I shouldn't self-deprecate. Okay, that's fair. Thank you, Tony. I won't say something like that again. You're right.
Experiments with
Also,
humans
hello, House
produced the
Shadow.
same results.
I am very glad to be back.
The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why
Right.
is that? How could it happen?
I mean, I don't believe that this is true. Like, although I did just watch, when I couldn't stream, I watched all of the episodes of Unsolved Mysteries that they released, and one of them was an episode about UFOs, and I just don't believe in any of that. So, like, I don't believe in any of this stuff either. A nonagon is right, exactly. A nonagon is na, so it should be nonary. That's why. I totally agree.
The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye.
Okay.
And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer.
I mean, part of what they talked about the last time I played this was the idea that our brains, okay, so first off, we've talked about Eckhart Tolle in my streams before and how part of his philosophy is that you are not your thoughts. I mean, that's not just his philosophy, it's a huge Eastern philosophy, right? You're not your thoughts. Just because you think something doesn't mean that it's true, right? That's another thing, right? But part of what we said last time we were playing this is that, like, part of what they're suggesting is that your brain is not in your head, and it's like your thoughts and your personality are like beamed down from like a satellite dish. Like, what? Like, right? Am I remembering this wrong? Right? Like that you're not actually, and that's why everyone can have the same, like your brain's an antenna, right? So that way everyone's brains can like siphon this information off. Also, no fighting in chat, children.
The idea behind morphogenetic
We're all allowed to be
fields.
here.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
That's just a theory.
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it.
Don't know where he's going with this, but okay.
Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
That's not true. That's not true at all.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's not true. That's not even remotely true. It does matter if the devil exists or not. Oh my god, okay.
That's
Whatever.
right.
Whatever. Let's just keep
I just
going.
don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up.
Still bullshit, but okay.
Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now.
I don't have that kind of view capability. Like, I don't have that many viewers. So,
Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event.
I don't even think I could do a handstand. Who in chat could do a handstand? I don't even think I could do one, even if every other person on Earth did it collectively.
All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Not for very long. Yeah, no, right, exactly.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Sure.
Come on, there's no way.
I mean, like cult leaders.
I'm not done.
Hey, green beans.
Doing this stream thing, Sam. Nice.
Sam, very nice. Thanks for 7 months at tier. Oh yeah, because you're at tier 2 now. Thanks so much for the tier 2 sub.
Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand.
Okay.
What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would
Okay.
happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader.
So
or
they were
the
trying to-
transmitter and the receiver.
They were trying to test to see if any of these kids had those powers.
What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
I mean, if you could make other people do shit, that's like telepathy stuff.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes, close enough at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Look, it's the game. I'm not
Well,
trying to
if you
call
want
it crazy
proof
or
of
not.
that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment.
Sure.
That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Nope.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms.
Yep. Have, I guess.
Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects
Oh.
for the Nonary project.
So I guess Snake and his sister. Oh, okay. Burp. All right. So pause for a moment. Snake and Clover both screened well and then went through this. So my theory now is that it's very likely that if Santa is 0, which I said I'm not sure if Santa is 0 or not, but if Santa is 0, his sister is probably the one that died last
The
time.
hospital in a remote
Also, chat,
town
remember,
is
I don't know
fully
anything about this
operating
game except for what we've played, so please try to keep spoilers to a 0.
Hongo used it
I'm
to
just
conduct
theorizing here.
experiments on visiting children in secret.
Now, this game is much easier to theorize on than Nier Automata was. I feel like Nier Automata, I was like, I don't even know what to theorize.
Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
Of course they were.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver.
Sure,
They were
of course.
split perfectly.
Right.
As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A.
Oh, I was like, why Q&A? But it's like question and answer.
Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger.
Sure.
Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
I guess.
It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic.
But then why? Okay, I don't understand why the people that were in this Nonary game were in this Nonary game yet.
The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk.
Okay. That's kind of fucked up,
By
but
forcing the children into a life or death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly.
except they weren't going to die.
Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape.
Great.
But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
That's like rude and scary.
Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely?
Because everything was on fire and they were scared.
It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule.
What?
All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13.
What?
NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with.
Okay.
Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule.
Is this true?
That was how they were able to return safely.
You think this one might be true? Interesting.
It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of Epiphany to solve the puzzles they found.
I mean, but they told them these kids weren't able to talk to each other.
And transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Hey,
Huh
Junpei,
is right.
Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
Jeez, bruh.
Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it.
Hello.
There's one more thing I want to ask you.
No, we're not sure if my dog did it yet.
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Why? There should have been 9.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but... Are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
Okay.
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was...
Dead.
Her name was...
Deceased.
Her name was Akane.
Oh. That's my girlfriend's name, right? No, I have not played Mukuro Ikusaba. No, I don't know who that is.
That was the girl who died.
Right, so this is Ioe or whatever he just said.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago?
I mean, he didn't say her name was Kurashiki. Maybe they just shared the same first name.
Then, who's June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Uh-oh. You gonna lose your mind?
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right? I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
You're a baby. Okay, can we just get this book finally? Jesus. This is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to 50 minutes ago. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press this button. Boop. Yeah, finding out your girlfriend was dead the whole time, that would not be great. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. All right, let's go check it out. All right, we're gonna go upstairs and turn around and go here. Oh, great. This looks like an output monitor. I bet the letters you type on the keyboard will show up here. Well, I bet you've got to type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. And it looks like you only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters, and you can erase what you type with control. Clear? Clear. Okay, I get the basic operations. Let's give it a shot. Okay. Damn it. I just don't get this. What the hell is the point of these Roman... What is Snake doing? These Roman numerals, if you convert them to Arabic numerals, you'll have 13, 14, 10, and 13. True, but this keyboard only has letters, and we can only enter 4 letters. Then why don't you just convert them to letters? Oh yeah, using hexadecimal stuff. Yeah. Okay, so it was 13, 14, 10, 13, right? So let's... Is the hex thing in here? It's in like file, right? No, is it not in here? Wait, numeral system chart? Here we go, okay. So 13 is D, so it's D, E, A, D. Whoa, it's the word dead, everyone. Ooh, spooky. D, E, A, D. Boom. Yay! You did it, I bet this is like the ending of Lost. They've all just been dead the whole time, right? It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. Yeah, the dead is a thing in this game too, though, so, alright. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. Okay. It's a thick metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it, though. Alright, handle, it's time we got this over with. Oh man, I feel a little faint after making that noise. Damn it, I can't get it to open. This thing won't even budge. What? Why not? We put the password. What else do we have to do? Then that means it's the other door. Oh. All right, let's get this thing open. It's probably not. Oh, it is that door. Great. You found it. We did it.
All right, this is the next.
There's the grindy metal door noise for you.
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Why do you want to go back? Don't go back. You made it this far. Just keep going.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well,
Oh.
There's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
I just imagine it being like seek a way out, and then you have to like pick through every piece of trash.
Yeah, that might work, but...
Hey, wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Okay, it's not as full of trash as I thought. I thought it was only trash. Okay,
No
it's better.
way.
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
Dude, I love Snake.
I
He's
rather
so
doubt
good.
that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
All right, Snakey baby, let's do it. Solid or liquid? I don't know. Obviously this week is GDQ. So I spent a lot of this week watching GDQ. I was off of work, and both runs of Metal Gear Solid, OG Metal Gear Solid was good, but the run of Babel, whatever it is, Metal Gear Shadow Babel, or whatever it was called. Oh my god, that was like the best run of the marathon. You must watch it if you need something to watch. Okay, man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we've solved in the other rooms. Yeah, Ghost Babel, thank you. Oh god, the run was so good too. The runner was really great. This room could be Zero's laboratory. Were the symbols on Snake's outfit ever discussed? No, not yet. But one of his, like, got a necklace on here. Oh, I needed to read that. Uh-oh. Spacebar? No, not spacebar. Uh-oh, somebody, I remember how to do this. There's a way. Up key, thank you. Oh, well now it's gone. Now it's gone. Oh, boo. Well, he said some stuff. I can't go back to it now, evidently. I probably have to like click on something else and get some other text. No, I can't now. It's gone. Rest in peace to that, whatever it was. There's nothing useful here. Whatever he said is gone now. I think these fans are for ventilation. They're probably there to circulate air. There's some old computer monitors on this desk. You don't see CRT monitors that much anymore. You do when you're involved with old video games. Hey Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. New material has been added to the file screen. Okay. Where? Nautical table? Yeah, this is the one we already had though. Okay, well I don't see anything new, but whatever. A ruler that's attached to the drafting table. Okay, well that's it for that, I guess. Nope. Okay. Whoa, I meant to turn. I don't know why I ran forward. Okay, there's a control panel in front of the big screen here. Wonder if any of these buttons do anything. Oh no, I don't like this. Okay, there's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Ah, I see. Okay, to elaborate on a point, as for nonary versus nonary, you have to understand that in Japanese, it's how it would be written in Japanese, and they probably read it like so. It would be weird for it to be written a different way, as I don't think they would give it the hard N that you expect. Ah, fair, okay. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones in it next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right and the bottom green. Oh, okay. Hey, Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. Okay. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it, just like she said. This is probably related to the puzzle on the screen. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. He. Okay, alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all of the cells all green. Okay, where's the piece of paper, though? Where's the paper? This is a lot harder than I expected. According to the chart Clover gave me, I just need to plug in a number for each letter. Can I look at the chart, though? Whoa, not this button. Where is it? Oh, here's the nautical table. The faded line in the right edge must be connected to the line. Okay. But I don't see her note. Is it like an item that I have? No, it's not. Okay, well, I'm just going to click on stuff. I touch any of the 9 cells that aren't the all cells. When I touch a cell, it changes, so I just have to touch the right cells. Okay, sure. I don't want to click on the hint. It makes me nervous. I was hoping it was just lights out. Oh, it is. I haven't done this in so long that I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my god, I keep getting it down to 1. Oh wait, but it's not even... Turning them all on isn't actually even the right answer. What? I'm confusion. Yeah, because this is green and they have to be equal to 10. Oh my god, I hate this so much. I hate this like on some otherworldly level. Oh wow, I hate this. This is really obnoxious. Like I need both of these to be on, but I can't click on them. Okay, like I just need this to be off, but it's gonna turn all of those off. And this is a C, which is, maybe it's not 9. Like, so that's 9. And that's 9. And none of this, these all need to be on, but only these 2 need to be on. So I can't, I have to click that. And if I click anything, it's gonna fuck these all up. Wow, this is like not a fun puzzle because I'm just like randomly clicking on stuff. Ooh. Wow, I hate this so much. Hint. Oh, well, this is not a helpful hint, like at all. Oh, it needs to be the number, like the math. So like A needs to be 10, right? But this needs to be there. And these need to, just these 2 need to be on. Just these 2, and I need to get the D off. So I need to press this to turn on that. And then I need to push this to turn that on. So I need to turn this one on, but if I click on this, it's going to turn off these 2. And that just turned off all of those. I need this one to be on, but I like literally can't click on it. Oh, this is ridiculous. I need this one to be on. I need this one to be on. But I can't have these turn off. Okay. I need this one to be off. But I need this one to be off also. No, I need this one to be on. Like I need this one to be on, but I don't want any of those other ones to change. So that didn't help me at all. Now none of them are right. This needs to be off, but I need this to be on. Okay. I need both of these to be on. I can't click on this. Now that's off. Okay. Now what's wrong still? I need this one to be off, I guess. Yes, but I can't just turn this one off because if I turn that off, it's turning this off. And I can't click on that to turn that on because it'll turn that off. But if I do that, that does that. But this turns that back on. I literally can't click on that. B turn off. This turn on. I need this one on. Wow, this is just, it's not fun. Like, you have to start it from the beginning and do it correctly. But I don't know what that is. So I think I know what needs to be off. We need this one off. And we need B off. So I need D off and I need B off. So now we're gonna establish that D and B need to be turned off, right? And those are the ones that we're gonna say need to be turned off, right? So I'm gonna click this to turn that on and turn B off. I'm gonna click this because that's gonna turn that one on. And I need this one to be off. So the problem now is I need these 2 to be, or no wait, I need this one to be on. And if I click on this and then this, it's gonna fuck everything up. This is gonna turn those off. And now I need these 2 to be on. But if I click on this, it's gonna turn that one off and then I have to go back around again. I need the B to be off though. But actually if I click this, it'll be off. Now I just need this one on. Like, is my brain just really small? Like, am I like blind? This needs to be off. I need this one off. I need this one on, but I can't click there. I just need these 2 to slip. This is considered the hardest puzzle to calculate. Okay, in the whole game, I'm assuming. Like I need this one to be on. Now I need this one to be on and this one to be off. Oh, that touches this one though too. That's really annoying. Oh, yeah, I watched Lovecraft Country too. It was amazing. I was getting really frustrated because I thought there wasn't going to be anything supernatural in it, and then the moment the supernatural stuff kicked in, I was like, fuck yes! Yeah, can you tell me what the first move is? What's the first move I need to click? Maybe I can use that to figure it out. 5, okay. All right. So I need B and D to be off. Am I correct that B and D need to be off? Is that the correct solution at least? Like, did my brain figure that part out at least? Okay, I'm already back to where I was before. Ooh. Hate this so much. I'm just like clicking on random stuff now. Okay. I like lights out puzzles a lot. This is what the Scream If You Need To channel. Yes. So in my Discord, I have a channel that's just called If You Need to Scream, Scream in Here, essentially. It's very helpful. We've been using it a lot lately because I've wanted to scream a lot lately. I'm like going in a circle, aren't I? Okay, I'm right that B and D need to be off. There's... okay. Dude, I don't... Starting over with 5 here. That's gonna turn this one on. Then I can click this, but that's gonna turn the other one on. And I can't click that one. Now I just need this one on, which I can't do. I literally just like I don't find this fun. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying not to get frustrated for it. Sometimes for these you try to get the ones you need off to be on and then work backwards. That's an interesting theory. I don't even know if I can figure out how to do that. Yeah, I guess another hint. It's just, like this hint, not helpful, by the way, game. Like, just FYI, game. Like, I already figured that part out. You can solve it in 3 moves. Great. That was move 1, I'm assuming. I wish I could just go click, click, and then it would be solved. Damn, that just seems like impossible. Like, it can't be this corner, because if I click here, I have to click more than once to get it back on. This will turn that whole row off. That'll turn those on. Oh, that's already 3 moves. 1... the powers are trying to extend this game into another stream session. No. No, 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 no. My thought of click, click is really good though. Wait, I don't even remember what I did there. That's already 3 buttons. It's already 3. That's 3 moves. I guess we got to do a third hint. I don't want to just, I mean, like if I was playing this by myself, I'd probably sit here for a while and click on stuff and then get really frustrated eventually, but second move is a blank space. Well, I'm assuming it's got to be this then. Okay, if I can't figure out this third move on my own, I will be very upset with myself. Okay, there we go. I did it, Junpei. Actually, chat did it. Thanks, chat. You're so smart. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. No, I didn't really, but that's okay. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. What's the control panel? This? What's the right edge of the control panel? Is that over here? I tried clicking on, I tried clicking on it, but it didn't work the first time. All right, cross emblem. Great. Oh. Okay, I guess there's a bunch of these. I know I need 4 of them. Yeah, you're my morphogenic field. Oh my god, that's true. Nothing's happening. Wait, what's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right, the cross symbol. On the bottom left, the mysterious circle symbol. And lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right indentation. You feel about lights out puzzles like I feel about sliding puzzles? Poorly? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Steering wheel, cross, mysterious circle, and waffle patterns. Excuse me, perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. Sure. Okay. We gotta find more emblems then. This monitor is part of the machine. It's really dim though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. More light bulbs! Where'd my map go? Oh. Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on there. Now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? The important part is this nautical table we just found. I just have to don't ice 9 us. Yeah, no ice 9 for us. I just have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I use the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay then, show me. Now. Of course. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. This looks like it probably works the same way the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the direction I want to turn it to, the compass will turn that direction. Then I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to. I'm betting something will happen if I can do it right. Alright, let's do this. Okay, wait. No, I need to go to the thing and figure out what the things were again, right? Menu. File. Alright. Nautical table. Nope, not that one. Alright. Oh, no, this is full, half, blah, blah, blah. Okay, hold on. And I gotta write this down again, because I don't know where my piece of paper was from the last time we did this. Find a pencil. Somehow you went this long into the stream without getting yourself a tea? Oh my gosh. I haven't streamed in so long. Okay, south, west, southwest, northwest. Then change our heading to east, north. Soon we will dock in the United Kingdom. Right. Okay. Alright. Yay, my internet's fixed. Dude, I know. Alright. South? Oh, I didn't mean to press stop. Hold on. Alright. Hopefully it won't count that first one. Alright, stop. South. Okay, now we have to go all the way around to west. Dude, I'm very bad with east and west for some reason. Like left and right I have no problems with, but for some reason east and west I have a huge problem with. Southwest. Okay. Then northwest. You gotta go all the way around because I am not smart enough to click on the other side. And then east. I'm gonna click the other direction. East. And then north. No. Oh my god, that wasn't it? Why was that not it? Is it because I hit like northwest first? Okay. Let's try this again and not accidentally do a thing. You too? Okay, south, west, southwest, northwest. Oh no, why'd it keep going? I clicked stop. I don't think I need a hint yet. Okay. South, west, southwest, northwest. Oh my god, I clicked it again. What the heck? Oh my god. Okay. Well, time to do this again. South. I'm gonna click it like way in advance now. West. Southwest. Northwest. Way in advance. Okay. Then east. And then north. Okay, did I do something wrong? That's what the, oop, not the map. That's what it said, right? That's what this file says. Yeah, that's what this says. It's not this. Oh, wait, do I have to do this one? Wait, but there's no straight. Oh, am I supposed to be using this information? East, north, and straight. I don't know what straight means, though. That's the same ones, right? Southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north, and straight. I'm gonna click the hint button on this one just to be like, maybe it will tell me. Oh. Oh, are we going back the way we came? Oh, we're going back the way we came. I don't know what straight means. I mean, that's actually accurate. So I guess it's east, like straight east. So, hold on, I have to write a compass down on my piece of paper so that I can figure it out. And then that's southeast. What? This doesn't make any sense. Northwest? Is that northwest? No, that's northeast. Is that west? No, but you're facing the other direction. I guess it's I don't know. Because I like imagine myself standing here and facing this. And then that's east. But I guess if it's west. If we're just actually doing the compass, then I guess that's west. I'll put west. Okay. I don't know. I don't know why they, like, you can't see this map in your thing. You can only see it as a hint. East? I thought you said west. Right. Northeast, east, north, east. Okay. Oh, compass in bottom left corner too. That's true. I didn't expect to use that though. All right. West. Southwest. Okay, northeast. All right, east. They only show you that map for like 1 second unless you look at this, unless you look at the hint. Am I like, is that like, am I missing something there? East. Wait, that's it, right? Why was that not it? Oh, there is an initial south, I guess. I guess you're right, you do go south for like 1 moment. So hold on, let me add that. That might be where I fucked up. South. West. Southeast. This music is so dramatic. I forgot how dramatic it is. Okay, southeast, northeast. East. North. East. There we go. Yeah, you did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Ugh, knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. Just kind of slid open and something came out. I don't know how you're supposed to figure that out unless you... okay, I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise, like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? No, it's not the big box. It's this thing that made that noise. Like, this wheel's attached to the machine. Nothing happens when I turn it. Unless there's like a way to brighten this. Like, you can't see enough here. Right? Like, I feel like I'm losing it. Okay, here's another terminal. Let's see what happens when I... Whoa! That map might have been on the other screen of the 3DS. Ah, yes. Okay, thank you. That was the hint. I mean, I don't want to look at hints, but if it's the thing that was on the other screen, you know? Huh, what is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code. Yeah. The dots on here look like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a da. Dit-dit-da. Oh yes, okay, once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. Alright, let's do this. Wait, but wasn't it just... Hold on. Show me the screen again. No, show me... No, show me... I want to see the screen again. How am I supposed to remember... How am I supposed to remember? Was it... I swear it was just 1, 2, and then 1, 2. And then, how do I make a space? Oh, it's 1, 2, 3, but then how do I make a space? What? I'm like so confused right now. I was hoping that there would be like, I could look at that again, but I already forgot what it was. I don't even remember anything about the... I don't remember anything about the Morse code thing at all. Okay, metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. All right, let's open it. Oh, holy shit. That is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin? Coffin. Oh man, does Seven think... Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. Oh, I was gonna say, how could snakes see this, but no. No way. Could this be... I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell him. Oh, the mummy, the mummy, the mummy, the mummy. At any rate, let's have a look around. The mummy. There's a metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice. Oh shit. Ah, the two machines. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Oh, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay. I got it. Oh god. Okay, hold on. I have to scratch my ear. Okay, there we go. 3, 2, 1. Ha! No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, you think you could open it up with your superhuman strength? No, What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forge of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic. Is that actually true? I mean, sure, I guess. We're gonna come back to that later. All right, what else is there in here then? We already looked at this shit. Okay, it's just a pile of junk. There's nothing useful here. And we took the thing from here. We can't go that way. And we did this one. These fans must be for ventilation. I can see walls on the other side of them. There are metal bars in front of the fan openings. I don't think we can get out that way. Okay, here's this stuff again. There are 3 monitors here. The power's on, but there's nothing on any of the screens. It's so small. I wonder what it is. I got no idea. The keyboard. Let's just tap a few keys, see if we can wake this thing up. Damn, no dice. So small. Small baby. Oh, this is the computer too. Have you figured out what you're supposed to enter here, Junpei? It looks like the word that's supposed to go here has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines, and I think each line is 1 letter. I see. Well, if that's the case, then perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol, respectively. After all, isn't that what you just said? One line has 2 spaces, the next 4, and the last only a single space. I see. So in other words, I've got to enter either the dots or the dashes in a set of 2, then 4, and then just 1. Yes, I've definitely figured that out already. Maybe I ought to run, but how am I supposed to find out what the words mean anymore? Like, I don't know how Morse code works anymore. Like, I already don't remember any of that. And it's not in this, like, file shit anywhere. Like, flowchart controls, that's not helpful. I'm just gonna make all of these not be, oh shit. I wanna make them not be, what word do I need to put in? I have no idea. I hope it's ice, but I also can't, like, it should be in the files. It's not though. Okay. File screen controls, item screen controls, special functions, controls during story, controls, okay. Nautical table is not it. This is the hexadecimal thing here. All ice, nautical table again, ship's log, medical record, and digital roots. Like, I don't have a file in here about Morse code. Okay, and I'm not sure. There's nothing. I was gonna be like, is there anything on these? Like, there's no file about Morse code. So I don't understand how I'm supposed to figure out what the Morse code means. That's the door we came through. There are some monitors hanging down from the ceiling here. What's that? I'm curious. That's the exit. We gotta get it open as fast as we can. Okay. And this is the gate we can't open. Oh, here. Okay. There's something written on these pieces of paper. It looks like we've got 3 sheets of the stuff. Okay. Maybe this will have that information? Oh, here's the Morse code shit. Okay, fucking finally, God. Okay, so we're looking for letters that have 1 symbol on them, letters that have 4 symbols, and letters that have, so definitely the last letter is E, so it probably is ice. So E is 1 dot. So it's icy. See, it is ice. That was just my guess. But I needed to be able to spell out ice in Morse code, which I could not before, but now I can, so. I did say that out loud, right? I don't even remember if I did anymore. Okay. now that I've found it. ALL, that would be all right. Okay, I did say it out loud, cool, okay. Okay, I get it, I get it, I get it. Let me just, I couldn't find the Morse code stuff, so. All right, oh, now I have the information. So it's I, C, E. There we go. Cool. You have solved the puzzle. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Hi, kitty. I say hi to your cat. All right, I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. Ah, yes, one more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. What? Cool. Spooky. All right, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is the coffin. There's gonna be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay, okay, deep breaths. Here we go. Okay, Geraldo. Ha 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 ha. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, I can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Sick references. I know my references are very out of control, thank you. They're real deep. Deep cuts for old people. Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there, though. Well, two somethings, actually. What is that? Okay, there are two things on the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we've got a plate with an emblem on it and the Neptune key. Yes, we finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know? Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. You said I pick up what you're putting down tonight and felt so old afterwards. I mean, I feel you on that one. All right, it's really important though, so I'll keep the Neptune key in my pocket for now. As far as this other thing goes, it's the last, oh, it's the coffin emblem, okay. All right, so we have all the emblems now. Goodbye, Alice. Okay. Well, I put the emblem into the indentation, but nothing's happening. The indentations are numbered 1 through 4, and there are symbols for a steering wheel, a cross, a weird circle, and some kind of waffle pattern engraved. Okay, so I have to look at these. So a steering wheel, a cross, a weird circle, and a waffle pattern. So we're gonna do the helm first. Let's just drop the emblem of the steering wheel in here. Okay. Whoa, frickin' frick. Frickety frick. Whoa. Well, no, we've got something on the monitors at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. Please. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Usually you can only put 2 balls. I mean, unless you have different proclivities, then you can have as many balls as you want, I guess. Press the check button once you have moved all of the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in an area must match the number for that area. That's it. All the balls. I still don't really get it. Whatever, like they say, practice makes prefects. Okay, so this is a very British joke, which interests me a lot. Yes, Zyborn Clock, yeah, if there's like one ball on the edge of a cliff. Do people that not from Something Awful know what Zyborn Clock is? Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? No. Hey, let's see you solve the next one, then you can make fun of me. Okay, well, I guess chat knows about Johnny Five Aces, that's fine. Okay, so I can't move these ones. So I have to make the digital roots match, but there's a 6 in here and a 3 in here. Well, then why don't I, oh, but I only get 1 of each number. So I should put the 6 in there and the 3 in there. So now they match again. We could go deep in Goon Chat, that is fair. Okay. Oh, I can't move. I can't use 9. Okay. So we're gonna do 8 and 1 in here, and 7 and 2 in here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, it won't. My red ball won't move. And I have to use all the balls? How? Okay, hold on. Hold on, this is plan. Okay, so one of them's gonna get the 4 and the 7, and the other one's gonna get the 6 and the 5. Wait, why will that still not work? 11? That's 11. Oh, because this is not math. That's 9, and this is not 9. That's why, because I did 9. Hold on, starting over. No, I don't think they need to match the number that's in here. I think they need to match. No, yeah, that was not math at all. Okay, so we got 1, 2, we got 3. So this needs to have 3 more in it than this one, right? So this, what I'm doing right now is not gonna work at all. I don't know why I'm doing it. No, that's not gonna work. Okay. Like I'm opening door 3 and door 6. Really? I thought that these needed to be balanced from each other. Oh, no wonder I don't fucking know what I'm doing. Pardon my French. I thought this was like, just make these 2 numbers even, and this one needs to have 3 more in it to balance it. But if we're trying to make a 6 then I don't need the 9. So who can go through a 6 and a 3 door together? We've got French. Yeah, French. Pardon my French. I'm Lafayette. All right. I'm gonna put the 3 in here. I'm gonna put the 6 in here. This is 6. This is also 6. That's how math works. Imagine me doing math. 4 plus 5 will open 6. Wait, but do I not have to put every ball in? Like, I truly thought I had to put all of them in. So, like, here's the deal. If I have 3, I need at least 3 people in here. So if I have 3, right, I need 3 or 5 in each. So if I, so if I put these in here, so that one's done, right? And in order to get 3 now, if I do, nope, none of this is math. Wait, 5 and 6 won't work. Or are you saying that this number is already on the... I like actually don't understand what I'm doing right now. Because 4 and 5 won't open 6. Because that's not how math works. RBW straight up quoting some Hamilton for me. Imagine you have the entire group and doors 3 and 6 in front of you. Right, exactly. How do you split up, right? So like, hold on. How did we split up before? All right, what can we do to make 3 and what can we do to make 6? Each one of these needs to go over 10, obviously, right? So you can't just throw these 3 in here. 4 and 5 open 6. Oh man, can you make a bunch of 9s? I mean, I can make a bunch of 9s. So like 8 and 1 and 3 can go in here. No, 8 and 1 and 4 can go in here. So that's a 3. And to do 6, see, and I have to do all of them, right? I understand how digital roots work. I just don't understand how to do anything else ever, period. Why 4? Is it 3? 9 and 3, that's 12. Oh, that is 3. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys, I took like a week off. Please help me. My brain is I don't think people understand that like this last week has literally been like one of the worst weeks of my entire life. And the fact that I forgot how to do this is not surprising. I feel like I may have had brain damage from how painful the entire week was. So I may just be stupider than I was before. It's very likely. All right. So 6. So we're going to do 7 and 2. Nope, not in there. 7 and 2, right? And then a 6. But I have to put all the numbers in, right? So I can't do that. I have to put everyone in. So I can't just make a 9 and do that. Oh, unless I just do this. I just threw him in. Just fuck it and get him in there. All right, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. I know I probably need to do all of them, right? Yeah, okay. Yes, okay. All right, next item was the cross, right? Okay, emblem of the cross. I'm gonna have to do this shit again. Okay, something just showed up on the screen. This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move. The numbers for each area are different too. It looks like it's got the same rules as the last one though. Sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at chat and chat will just tell me what to do because they will help me save me from my own actual stupidity. Also, I was told earlier not to self-deprecate, so I'm not actually stupid. I'm just having a difficulty. All right, let's give it a picture's worth 1,000 words. Dude, is Junpei also having brain damage? Isn't that a picture's worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, all right? Maybe Junpei is like messed up and I'm getting stupider too. All right, so I can't take the 9 or the 1 now. So I need to make 1. All right, so let's talk about 9s again. I'm gonna put the 7 in the 7 space. Just because I can. And then I'm gonna take the... I can't put the 1 in here. So I should put 10 in here. Does that fuck everything up forever? Yes, it does. But 8 and 1, where's the 8 gonna go? No, because, hold on. This is 9. That's 9. This is 8, so that math won't work. This is 9 though, right? This one's 9. This combo right here. Am I that stupid? Like, what is happening? So if I add... No, that's not how math works. Yeah, okay, yes, that is 9, thank you. Remember I mean, I know you don't remember, but you know that gif of like, the lady with all the math flying in her face? That's like truly me right now. Or like Zach Galifianakis. It's truly me right now. I know I can't move 1, right? So that's 8. Is that 1? I don't really know. I feel like it's more than 1. This is 9, and that's 12. Nope, that's 11. So this is 2. I got it. I got that one. That was 2. So this is fine. Nope, not you. I'm just gonna guess. Yes! That's awesome, Junpei. I got one of them and I was like, throw everybody else in the other one. That's fine. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. All right, the next one is this weird circle. Okay, let's put in the emblem of the secret code. Damn, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same though. Don't you think you should double check it? No, this is the 3rd time I've done this. Chat's gonna help me if I can't figure it out. Okay, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Ugh, shut up. Just give me a break, all right? I'll think of something. Okay, now I can't. Now I have 2 of the same number, but I don't have a 3 or 1 or 9. Okay, well, I just clicked on that. Okay, hold on, wait. This is 11. How am I supposed to do this? This is also 11, but I have a 2 and an 8 now, so that doesn't work. I can't take from the middle. I think we're having the same problem that we had the opposite. Oh, I know, everyone's dying. I'm totally thinking about that. I'm thinking about the puzzle, the magic square, where I was like, the 5 can't go in there. The 5 can't go in there. But the answer was that the 5 could definitely go in there. These do look like candy buttons, you're right. Okay, so this is not going to be math though. That's a 7, that's a 7. That's not going to be math. How do I get to 7 with this? It's very hard to get to 7 for me. It's 11. Oh, not the gumdrop buttons, but like the hard candy buttons. They're freaking disgusting. 7, 16, 25. Oh yeah, so I never thought about it in that way. I think that might make things easier for me if I thought about it in like the multiples of what it is. So thank you for that idea. So 7, 16, and 25. So I have to make one of those numbers. So 16 would be 8 and 8. So that could be 8, 6, and 2. There we go. Thank you, Lord Cynic. That is exactly the way I needed to think about the problem in order to figure it out. You've only got one left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Yeah, no, that's really smart. I've just never thought about it that way. Like, I try and like do the math and then combine it all the way down, but that was like very helpful. Okay, this is the fourth one. This puzzle looks a lot like the last couple. I think this is probably the last one. I cannot believe I'm still like 2 hours into this and there's probably still more left. Okay, once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. All right, I'll solve it in no time. All right. 6 is dead now too. Okay, so we have an 8 and we have a 9. So that would be, the 9 is easy because it's like 9, 18, 27, right? And then the 8 would be 8 and then 17 and then 26? Yeah, okay, cool. All right, so now I'm gonna think about it in that way. All right, so if we need an 8, we can have an 8 or a 17. So to get 17, we could do, what could we do to get 17? And then for this one, we would need a 9 or an 18. So the 18 is harder to do. 18 would be very hard to do. But a 17 would be easy to do here. And then if we just, oh, we can't do this though, because only 2 can't go, wait, everybody can't go through. Everybody can't go through. Oh no. There's only 5 buttons. They can only go in one room. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was good. Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei. You answered all the questions. Damn, Junpei, good job. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. Oh, okay. I'm a little curious about the drawer underneath it. Aha, I could barely see that.
A picture.
Is it? It's Ace, and then the crazy dude, and then somebody else maybe.
What the?
Yeah, so this is Ace. Is that the, yeah, and that's definitely the scientist that killed himself. Well, he didn't really kill himself. We know that now, but.
What the hell is this?
Is that like his dad or something?
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy.
Oh,
in the
shit.
captain's quarters.
He's way skinnier there, though.
He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9.
Yep.
He died after he went into door 5.
Oh, yeah.
But this guy, the one in the striped suit. Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Oh my god, so much tea.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
I still don't know. Oh, I guess
You
in this
say Ace
playthrough
is
we
in that
didn't.
picture?
In this playthrough we didn't see Ace, so.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
I love how he's just like, could you describe more? I'm blind.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold.
Is that Snake?
He's the only one I don't recognize.
No, that's not Snake. Not Snake, I'm sorry, Santa.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Then the four men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Of course.
Ace, the Ninth Man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen.
Sure.
But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why?
Well, the player already knows
Why am I not
this.
surprised?
Because the player already knows.
Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But
And if satellite transmission stuff, whatever.
it's like I already knew.
Right. Ooh, I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
This reminds me of a tabletop RPG we played. One character couldn't read, and in so many situations, people were like, "See for yourself." Yeah, gee, I can't read, guys.
He was the one
Yep.
who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil.
Damn.
I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you.
But he must have known that Snake
Zero
was
made it
obviously.
quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, because she never met him?
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro.
Oh, yeah. Ace has the missing face problem, too.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro.
I forgot he had missing face problem.
Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it. Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
I thought he had said, "This is my nuts." Can you guys hear the dog? He's not barking, he was just running around. So you could hear Danny talking there too a little bit. The noise gate is supposed to prevent that from happening. That's why I turned it on, but I don't know.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Oh, shit.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened.
Oh, no.
Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota.
Right, we already established that.
Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
Okay.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
Do we not know that he was a detective in this playthrough?
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Oh, we don't? Okay,
Well,
cool.
we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? All right, fine. Give it a shot.
That was in door
No
2,
promises,
got you.
though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital.
Oh, that's why.
A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. My investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf.
Okay.
In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement.
Wait, is this like...
Men in black
Is
suits,
this something we
many
already did?
carrying large bags.
We already saw this? No, okay.
The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No
They
doubt
got
about
they
it.
got children, yeah.
There were human beings in those bags.
Just got some children in bags, you know, like you do.
I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand. Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. What you want? The fish here would love a meal.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground.
Right, and then he ended up in jail.
There was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
Right.
Drunk. That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
Okay. This has more details and is longer. Okay.
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over. of
I
the
love
room.
how cool he looks. Like his outfit is so cool.
Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked.
Right, because,
Threw
but what he
myself
ends up
against the
doing is
door
going
a few
under the
times,
bed,
but it
right?
wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice.
Yeah, I remember
The
this.
voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high. Probably a little kid. Huh?
Kayaking.
No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from?
Why would they bring him onto the boat?
I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it.
I mean, I guess they just needed to put him in jail to get him away.
No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped
Sure.
down on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Sure.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship?
Yes.
It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. Then...
You pooping? I feel like I made this joke last time too. I made that joke last time too.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
Super Saiyan pooping. That's like the third time we've referenced Dragon Ball Z today.
My belly. Wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then there was a voice.
Oh shit. We heard this when we were playing and we were in that area.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here?
Why are you not still moving? Okay, I was like, why is he not still going?
Giant racket, but I didn't care that. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges.
Okay, he definitely didn't tell me about this before.
What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. And there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside down funnel.
What?
Like a chimney. I looked down.
Yeah, this is where it ended before, yeah.
There they were. The kids had been searching for
Snake?
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted in my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them still
Are you?
frozen.
I'm pretty sure you're a cop, so I don't know.
Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared.
Aw, young Snake.
I'm a detective.
Or, wait, is this Santa?
It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
If he says the F word a bunch, it's Santa.
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there.
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no
There's
point.
the 9.
We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
You think that's Santa's voice?
Burned to death.
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down.
What do you
at the
mean
kids.
they? You mean you only had 15 minutes?
Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea.
Oh yeah, one of the this is Snake. This is Santa.
Wait right there.
Is
I'll be
this
right back.
is this the girl? The girl that's dead? Kane?
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time.
Is he gonna go get like the sheet or something like that from the?
Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room.
The sheet?
When I got it, I dove back into the hole. and
Yeah,
took
of
off towards
course.
The incinerator. Then, sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me.
How did you have a rope?
Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets.
Okay, I was right.
Tied them together to make sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay?
I feel like that's way more dangerous. Like, I feel like shredding the sheets and tying them together is way more dangerous because there's a ton of knots versus just this fabric.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something is off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9
Oh,
door
I
and
guess
they
that's
left.
true. They need to make it longer.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining when...
When I just said, please stop, I hate you.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here.
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled on was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie.
Well, if that was Kane, he
The boy
just
in a
pulled them
jacket
up.
Came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He
Okay.
moved fast, but when it was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here?
Is that Ace?
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Oh, it's Ace. Whoa, what is that emote? Whose emote is that?
And a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope.
Oh, a guy from Vinesauce. Okay, cool. It's just really cool. It's like a messed up looking Elmo and it says fear.
It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
Okay. Oh no.
Hongo had lost it.
He's like in the fire chamber. He's in the fire chamber.
His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his...
How does Santa not recognize Seven?
Like devil or some kind of damn monster.
I mean, I feel like Santa must recognize Seven. Maybe, I mean, my theory that Santa is not zero is probably wrong.
I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
You need to get out of there or you're gonna burn.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
What temperature will burn children alive? I feel like that's not a great experiment.
I went to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side.
So the other girls can't be Kane because he would have remembered her.
The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar.
Oh, but he still hasn't admitted that these are Santa and Snake.
It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
That's Kane's voice.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase.
Oh my god, this is so much exposition. What is happening?
Didn't need to tell them twice.
Get out of here, kids.
Up and up and up. Feet pounding the steps. Our arms pumping fast. Round, round. Devil was on the tail. The stairway kept going.
They keep talking about the devil in this part of the game.
We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform.
Yeah, obviously Santa, obviously Snake.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Wait, Akane's his sister? But why would they be in the same place together? One should be on the thing and one should be at the building. That doesn't make any sense.
I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
He didn't say nobody answered him, just that dialogue didn't get spoken.
One of the uniforms getting to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
Oh my god.
No, that's impossible.
She's
Sorry,
dumb.
Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck. I spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail.
Well, now we know why Santa swears so much, because he learned it from 7.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. With the boy.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him follow. He ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
Yeah, my internet's alive again. It's been great.
I was frustrated. And then suddenly,
Help me! Somebody help me!
we heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Whoa, holy shit.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
How did she not recognize him? How did he not recognize her? Oh, he has face blindness, that's how.
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her.
He lifted her bodily.
Incinerator.
He lifted her bodily? What?
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her.
Yeah, face blindness is very convenient.
We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door.
Translator's gonna translate, I guess.
We did everything we could think of to get the thing open.
It might be correct grammar, but it's really like no one would say that. You would say he threw her physically, or he grabbed her whole body and threw her. Like, threw her in the air.
Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
Where's the other girl? Oh, what is face blindness? It's when you can't, like, for some reason, the part of your brain that remembers what someone's face looks like just doesn't work. So when you meet someone, you have to remember other things because you just don't remember everyone's face looks the same to you.
He started slamming his fists against the door.
It's like a huge plot point in this. Oh, the other girl kept going up the stairs?
Shattering
Okay.
his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes.
Okay, go back around and go through that door again.
Incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing.
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Yeah, I don't. He just really wants to burn some children, like really bad. Crispy child hours. Yes.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
I still am really disturbed by if they're brother and sister, why they're there, unless they have another set of brother and sisters that are in the other place.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
You're sure we'll get some exposition on something and it'll be a million hours long? Yep.
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get.
Just one thing? Some one thing?
So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended.
Why couldn't they go back the way they came?
And we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot.
Oh no.
Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire.
Oh,
It was like
please.
standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room,
Please don't show Crispy.
there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Yes, this is the short version of the story.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
What was Akane's last name?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Dun dun dun.
You were there that day, weren't you?
What? Really?
The
Hey,
tall kid in
Mythical.
the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes. it
Oh,
was.
okay. She's saying
You
that to
are correct,
Snake.
Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do.
Also, hello, DJ Dinglebonk.
I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada in Building Q.
I'm like so stuck on the fact that if the siblings were separated, that those two siblings were together. Also, step back for a second. If Akane was his family friend, like in his childhood, why didn't he know she had a, why did he not know, Junpei not know that she had an older brother? And then additionally, that means that she was obviously in on it and knows Santa. But also she's dead, so I'm confused.
I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Anyway, much confusion.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning.
Okay.
9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now.
No, I'm definitely enjoying the game. We're like, I've played like 16 hours, like 18 hours of it now. Like we're very close to the end, and it's been very interesting.
I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
He's called Santa because everyone has a number, and his number was 2, and 2 is san in Japanese.
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago.
Oh, 3. Sorry, you're right.
When she told me that,
2 is Snake, because Snake Eyes.
Feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, Jun's brother?
Okay. So, multiple questions. Do not answer these, obviously. Just speculating out loud for your enjoyment. Why is my big-titted wife on this boat? And why am I on this boat?
There's still a lot we don't know.
Everyone else seems to make sense.
I mean, like a lot.
Yeah, no one shared their real names.
But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to
Oh.
look like
What?
That totally makes sense.
Snake. Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Oh yeah, you're right. Her kids were in the project. That's true.
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Tell me.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister.
Okay.
That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Who's the next victim? Ace then, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
What? What the hell's going on here?
Sorry, when he said what, I just like paused because my brain just shut down for a moment.
6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Okay. I usually take a break halfway through my stream, and it's been an extra half an hour because these these people can talk quite a lot. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and then come back, and then I'm assuming we'll be able to finish up the ending. So just give me a moment. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave this on the screen, but I'll be right back in just a second because I'm sure there's gonna be a bunch more talking. So much more talking. Oh my God. When you said, I'll think you'll be able to finish tonight, I seriously thought it said, I don't think you'll be able to finish tonight. And I felt like my whole stomach like tense up for a moment. And then I reread and saw that that I can finish it tonight. Whew, okay, be right back. Mew. Yeah, this is definitely the end of a playthrough that's been a very long playthrough. So right now is a kind of a bad time to come in. Lots and lots of spoilers, I guess. All right. Key card 0. All right. Did we do all of the pieces? Oh, I guess we did. What's the way out? Here? I'm not trying to search the coffin. I'm trying to find the door out. Is this it? No, that's not a door. What the hecko? I'm just gonna keep going this way. There we go. All right. Let's just swipe this card. Seek a way out. This is the hardest boss of the game that I couldn't get out of that door. Junpei, look, it's unlocked. Yeah, now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go. Oops, okay. So we got the key. Is this gonna say like you did it? You found it! I found it.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
Oh, I got an achievement called Seek a Way Out again.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger. You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open.
Why do you need my anus card? This isn't Alaska.
Okay, Neptune key. Let's see if you work. Yes, I think it unlocked. It says incinerator.
Oh shit.
So this is the incinerator.
So right now, Santa has Ace, who he wants to kill, and then my wife Lotus, and then Kane, who is obviously dead.
First time I've
What?
seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
Oh, he just remembers.
Let's go. What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Is that why she has like a fever all the time and shit? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, hold on. My stream is fucking up. Let me see if it recovers. Uh-oh. Shouldn't have said I was going to be able to finish the game today. Okay. I think it may have recovered. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, cool. Let's try and keep going. All right.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good.
Yeah, why does she keep not feeling good? Like and having fevers and shit.
I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Is it because she's a ghost or some shit? Wait. No, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, so I had like this crazy theory all of a sudden that was this is not Akane, and Santa and Akane are both actually sets of twins. And so there was a second one of each one of them. And so even though Akane died, this isn't Akane, it's like Akane's twin sister. But I'm pretty sure that Junpei would remember if she had a whole ass twin sister. Like that seems too far-fetched.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it.
That's true. Junpei also didn't know about Santa.
I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Uh-oh. No!
Ace.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
What pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect.
Yeah, Lotus is having a really bad day, and I'm very upset about it.
And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this...
8. Sorry, that's also a deep cut reference.
9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Thank him right now.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending.
I'm just thinking about also, like, how did the scientist dude not recognize that half of these children were in the experiments? Like, you every Christmas Eve? Yes, me every Christmas Eve. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
One more time.
Now open!
Wait, she's had pants on this whole time? Like whole ass pants? Like butt crack to bottom of leg pants this whole time?
No! What is this? What? The digital root should be 9! It has to be 9!
And heels too. The heels I expect.
Then why? Why isn't it opening? Now!
Whoa.
No! Ugh.
No, she's still waifu. She's got them low ass jeans and the heels with the straps.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces.
Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, sorry, everybody.
But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Oh yeah, if I got kidnapped and I was in heels, I'd be walking around barefoot for the rest of the time.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet.
Thank you, Inoko.
All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone.
So I only know this because this theory that brain satellites download information, and I learned this on other playthroughs, right?
You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital root, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible.
4 motives.
2.
Yep.
You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before.
Right, because this dude knew you.
You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota, but he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki, while everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds.
So he killed Nijisaki, like, on accident, kind of? Like he meant to kill Snake for some reason?
You ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki.
Right, but why would he want to kill Snake?
Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki?
Oh no, he didn't realize still.
How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago.
Oh, so how would he know that he was Snake, though?
You remembered him because he was the blind kid.
Oh, so he was just like, oh shit, I remember there was a blind kid around this age. So if there's a blind kid around that age, then it's probably this kid.
But his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me.
Okay, so that makes sense then.
Why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me.
That rhymed.
Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him.
How did he kill the captain, though?
You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel.
Sure.
When the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed.
Okay, so... Never mind. I realized.
Nijisaki was dead.
Was gonna ask a dumb question, but I figured it out.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new.
Except I'm wearing this cool robe now, so it's way cooler.
Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project.
Okay.
Of course, you would have known the solution to every puzzle.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse.
Now, one thing I will say as someone who's managed projects, I don't really always know how the projects work, so it is a little weird that he was the project like owner and manager and he just still knows everything.
All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest.
Why didn't he scream or like do anything?
One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
How did he have no blood on him and like was this body still warm?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Oh, did he like delay
I
them
had
for a
no reason
while?
to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest?
What?
You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the
Oh
vote.
yeah, he did do that.
But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it?
No, I don't
Ace.
remember all the parts of a project.
Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because it's not like he Ace made all of this stuff. He just designed it. Well, I guess if he designed it, he'd probably remember it.
Because of this.
Uh-oh.
What's with the
Gun.
paper?
Oh, paper.
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal.
Oh. He was given this paper.
The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past.
Oh shit, so this was given to him just like Snake had something.
I've prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent.
Oh shit.
Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please.
Ace was a streamer, I know.
0.
That's why he's problematic.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket.
Yeah, but like, why did he kill him? I mean, I guess he killed him and he just never
That was why I
admitted or
chose
whatever.
door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters.
Oh, because he already knows the layout of everything.
As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse.
Right.
My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
He didn't know who the person was in the
I
room.
only knew Musashido was the witness after
Yeah.
I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him.
And then you straight up killed him, but whatever.
Yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was.
Damn, this dude is a psycho.
I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake.
Sure.
There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right?
Yeah, but I still don't understand a bunch of stuff.
Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you.
Well, then he should know Snake's real name, too.
But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nonary game this time around was Zero.
No, it's not him. It doesn't. I don't want it to be him. It's gotta be Akane or something. Wait. Okay. New theory. Akane didn't die. Ace helped her escape because she was the only one that actually had the powers or something, and she used her powers to teach me all of this.
And Zero.
That's my new theory. He's not Zero. Akane is Zero.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Oh, my theory's not right.
I guess there's no
Boo.
point in hiding it then, huh?
It can't be Santa. It's got to be my weird ghost waifu, yes.
Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong.
I'm not Zero.
Number 1, I ain't Zero.
Yeah.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a
Oh,
secretary.
dude.
But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this.
Dude, it was Akane.
All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened.
Right, it's not revenge.
That's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the Nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister.
Okay.
To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kuroshiki? Ugh! Oh,
Why would...
my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Why would her dead body still be here from 9 years ago?
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh, I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode.
Not her, oh, like her now?
What was the Nonary Project?
Oh, he was actually talking about actual June, okay.
I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory.
Okay.
Human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information. That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q.
Sure.
The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but...
Okay, here's the thing I've been asking over and over again.
But there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me.
Okay.
Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic.
They made an oopsie. How could they make such a big oopsie, though?
I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Oh, did I lose my memory? Was I in the other building?
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb.
No, I evidently have severe memory loss.
You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo?
Uncooperative kidnapped children are confusing? I guess so.
And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
I have a player playing me on a game. He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backwards. That's why people at the river source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river, but I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you can say that I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Sorry, what? Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Yeah, that was the flowchart, I think. Why is Clover... Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbers doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
Okay. That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? I don't know, Junpei. Shit, they're out. The night Santa went crazy, yes. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be all right. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Yeah, Santa doesn't make wishes come true in, like, American culture, but I'm pretty sure he does in other cultures, though.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
Yeah, why is Lotus here? This is rude. She's, like...
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No, you can't be serious.
Fly around the whole world and deliver presents to poor children? Oh, but he is. Shit, we've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through door number 9. There's the red. Yeah, all right, we can do this. I've just got to... No, it's not going to work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. 2 plus 6 is 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
She's going to write it all down like she did last time. Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Oh, it's the dry erase marker sound. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Quick mess. All right. Oh, man, she does not look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
All right, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see.
What?
Oh, that's everyone but except for Lotus.
There's no
what?
other way?
Yeah. Lotus. Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Yeah, but why? I don't understand why she's here. I know her kids were in it, but it doesn't make sense to me. Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without, if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, all right?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
What?
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, all right? End of story.
7.
What did that even mean?
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
Oh, I don't want to kill you. I want to put you in prison? Oh, maybe.
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Because it's not really 9?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Okay, 18. 9.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get in through the door, we can't get out. Or if we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. Just everyone put your wrists across it and see if anything happens. Oh, it said Junpei vision. Now it says Akane vision. I was watching. I had watched over everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. Whoa, why is this like real photos here? Holy shit. All right, that's when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him, and we became one. Inside of Junpei, somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future. Whoa. But I didn't lose myself. But she was there, though, too. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. That would be really hard to process. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother, Aoi. I'm sorry, can't say that. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age. We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Now there's a whole other game. We gotta do it again. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It had been 2 hours since the Nanari game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. Aoi? Oh, gets you close to how it's pronounced. Okay, we're gonna call him Aoi from now on.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
So she was also Clover? Is that Clover's real name? Oh, hold on. Oh my god. Waiting patiently to see if it stops, and I think it stopped. Yeah, I'm gonna have to tell Comcast it's not actually fixed all the way. Woof. Okay. I'll wait. Refresh. Okay. You were just really behind? Oh, that's funny. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna give it one more second to make sure it's good. Okay. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. I think everything should be fine. I think I paused it so nobody should have missed anything. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her.
I know the internet is like, I know you're getting really close to the end of the game. It's time to drop every frame.
Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with clovers.
This is Lotus's kid, isn't it? 12-year-old man. He is a 12-year-old man.
For their sake, we have to survive. We have, if we're going
Oh,
to
sorry, I
do
didn't mean
that,
to click that.
there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another.
So he's the one that taught everybody that?
If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words.
Leaf words? Okay.
So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these.
Yeah, now we know how to
Promise between friends.
who to blame for this horrible, cheesy garbage. He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. Yeah, this is definitely her baby. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the number's doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. So none of the kids died during those. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was the only one. But if there's only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape. Why couldn't they close the door and then do it again? Oh, I guess because it would say occupied.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
I'm still like hella confused, just so everyone knows.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
My brother, Owie, swallowed hard and answered,
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room. Oh. Gonna drop frames again. Oh my god, I'm fucking finishing this game. Comcast, please. Comcast, please stop. We need to finish this game. Luckily, I'm like spending half of the stream staring at my frame counter, so I am seeing it drop and pausing when it happens. Very unclimactic, so please stop, internet. Okay. Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him Seven.
Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by Seven. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. Oh yeah, so why did she go back? As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother, Aoi, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the ones who had gone through door number 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. Wait, Nona was the one that slowed them down? Really? I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized...
No, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then had I dropped it as we slid out? Oh, was it the 4-leaf clover? I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, to the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later, I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. Dumbo. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. Oh. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back toward the stairs and freedom, I can't think of a way to make it. I guess I is a reading of 1. Maybe. All right, the door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongu. Gentaro Hongu. 9 years later, we would call him Ace. Why didn't she say something then? Why didn't she say, hey, by the way, this is the man that's going to kill me or whatever? Or did she not realize? I'm confused.
Oh, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
Because she's only living things at the same time? His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. Well, she saw her future self, but she said she was living both at the same time. So, that's pretty confusing to me. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Cha-cha real smooth now. No, okay. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongu's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongu to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongu.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open. What? And my brother, Aoi, burst out of it. Wait, what? Behind him came Seven and Snake, What?
Akane!
Oh, because it was Seven and Snake. Wait, he cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongu?
You came back!
I cried out. What? But then...
You're too late, idiot.
Oh yeah, it's because it was before they actually went into the incinerator. Hello, Clay. Yes, I'm loving this game. We're at the end of it. My internet's trying its best to not let us finish it. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongu stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongu, because then he closed it. Okay, now I'm starting to understand, because now they're in the incinerator. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongu glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. That's because he's face blind. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. Yes, and a psycho, that's correct. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the 2 other doors slid shut as well. So now she's just trapped in here. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Oh, it's Junpei. I'm Junpei now. Man, I knew what it was going to say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice. Yeah, I'm Junpei now.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
So back on the DS, one screen was Junpei and one was Akane. Oh, so like all the text was happening at the same time? Or just one was on the top and one was on the bottom? I'm assuming it was alternating, but one on the top and then one on the bottom.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
Whoa, she said the F word. You had to flip the DS to read Akane's text? Oh, dude, that sounds cool as shit.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise, I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right?
Oh.
Incinerate means burn!
Uh-oh. Dropping frames again. Okay, I think we're good. All right. Yes, incinerate means burn.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well...
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
You're the police, man. That's why.
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. I swear, internet. I swear, I just want to finish this. I know there's got to be like less than an hour left of this, so let's do it. Wait. The floor, it's moving. No, Seven is not a figure it out kind of guy. Seven's a smash everything and fix it kind of guy. He will fix things, but he will fix things with smashy. He will not fix things with talky or puzzly. What else can I say about it? But
What the hell is that?
What is that?
what else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. Smash is kind of like think. It depends on your situation. Smashing things definitely is a lot like thinking. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. So this is happening 9 years earlier. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off even as more took their place and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. Now, here's the thing. She is a sender of information, not a receiver of information. So she's dead because this probably requires you to receive information, but she's can't do that. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, all right? Everything's gonna be okay. Ugh, man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
All right, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Ugh. Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people
It's
around.
turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Huh. Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though? Oh no, I hate this.
What is this?
I hate this already. What is
What's
this? What is this?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
This is a really weird Sudoku, or a really weird crossword puzzle.
The incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle. How do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes? Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. Okay, so this original puzzle used to have a Sudoku in it, or is this completely different? Like, was there this plus a Sudoku? My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. This is a completely different puzzle? Okay. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frightening, evil face. It was Hongu. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do?
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
Simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you.
But like, I can't.
Solve the puzzle on that machine.
I'm in the wrong place. His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongu, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my.
How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice.
I appreciate that people in chat are saying this puzzle's easy, but if I can't figure it out, I'm gonna feel real goofy.
I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
Damn. She's a little kid and she's like, just fucking let me die, fam.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said?
Is she a millennial?
I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongu left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red. She's a zoomer, really? I don't know what year this game takes place in.
Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1 and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
So here's the thing, like, how could there have been another person? Like, there could not have so there was accidentally somebody in the other one too. Right? So like somebody's brother or sister was in the other one also. I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 + 3 + 5 = 9. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel. It's not gonna work, ma'am.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongu's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate.
I have like anxiety for multiple reasons. One of which we're back to the frame dropping problem. Oh, stream dropping frames. And then additionally, it's been 3.5 hours. And then additionally, I know this is going to be a puzzle. So I'm like, right now, I'm like, oh, I'm sweating.
In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What
Oh,
kind of fool are you?
The game takes place in 2027. Oh, they're Zoomer. Or they're, yeah, you're right, they're Zoomers.
Why are you doing this?
You can never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
What?
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
You're rude.
I don't know how.
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you?
This is like the very end of the game, so.
And find a solution.
I can't.
I can't. It's the other way around, sir.
You'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room. I cut it off because I was like sick of it. And even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it. Yeah, we're about to see the DS version, or the PC version and see how it is. Okay. Do I have 10 real-time minutes? Because that would be really great. I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. There's no timer. Okay, great. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
Dude, how is there still 4 more hours of this game after, like, what was I gonna do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating. Knees weak, no. My blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. Seek a way out. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Okay, help her, dude.
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Oh, and no. Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here.
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. Nope. You cannot. That doesn't count. I swore because it was in the game. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I'd heard it so clearly, like he was right there.
Jumpy?
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane!
Akane.
Akane!
Are you an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am!
Why didn't he speak that line?
How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
I get it now. Oh.
Incineration will begin in
Dude, Zallard, you're like coming in at like the 20th hour of a visual novel that has made absolutely no sense, and I've been playing it for the entire 20 hours. So be aware. We're about to the puzzle. It's not going to matter because we're about to just do the last puzzle, but it doesn't make any sense to me either. I mean, it makes sense, but it doesn't make any sense. As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. Can you please elaborate for me? At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the Nanari game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. Okay, cool. Now, here's things that I don't understand Samantha as a human being that I don't understand at this point. How was she alive if she was not alive? Why was she getting sick all the time? And how did whoever did this know that we could time travel like this? Those are my questions. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my God, this is insane. Yes, it is, sir. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is, 0 is Akane Kurashiki, which I already said. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her no matter what.
Incineration will begin in
Okay.
6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
So I guess that she technically should have like the psychic abilities or whatever to make Snake do all of this. Not Snake, sorry. To make Santa do all of this for her. What I don't understand is how she was with them this whole time. That's what's confusing to me. Like, how is she in existence and with them this whole time if she's dead. That's the only part, I guess, that's really confusing to me. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. You're like 12. Why are you like horny for this man? Okay, anyway. All right, time to get to work, Junpei. Yes, there's someone in this game named Santa. There's a lot going on. Snake. He's neither solid nor liquid Snake. Is Snake talking about something? I have the hiccups. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you?
Oh no, I'm trying not to hiccup. Ooh, hey, what are you? Okay. Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, all right? Now let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order, so I just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
What do you mean the thing that you did all the times before? Chat helped me with a lot of this. You didn't do anything, it was me. Seek a way out. How can incinerators be real if our eyes aren't real? You have to save her because you already saved her? Okay, I mean, that's fair. That's math or whatever. So this one doesn't move. So I have to like click and then click to switch them? Okay. Cool. There's a lot of numbers and letters here. I don't know what any of them mean. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind it. So for me, that was definitely would be okay. Let me say this in a different way. That was definitely a huge spoiler. If you were not literally like, I am a time travel fanatic and have played and seen almost every single piece of media that exists about time travel. I'm obsessed with time travel. So something like that, probably for anybody else would have been a huge spoiler. I'm glad that got deleted, but I read it because I was like, oh, this is like time travel sense. Okay, so let me look at this puzzle. None of this makes any sense right here. I got a bunch of threes, a lot of threes. I got a 7, a D. I gotta switch them all out and I can't put things anywhere else. There's absolutely no information as to what the correct answer is here. Yeah, this is math. Math has been our enemy for this entire playthrough. So obviously the letters are hexadecimal, maybe? Well, my favorite time travel movie is Primer by quite a lot. Primer is probably my favorite movie, period. But I very much like time travel stuff. Hey, game, you've given me absolutely no indication what to do. Like, literally no indication. So I'm gonna just hit hint because there's no indication. Oh my god, was that all the answers? Wait, sorry. Was that like literally all the answers? When I pressed hint, numbers appeared in the empty spots on the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. But the square at the bottom, why does it stay blank when I press hint? This square? Pressing the button again makes the numbers disappear. Looks like I can turn them on and off. Then is there some special meaning to there being these two modes? What could it mean? Okay, so I did need to hit hint in order to see anything. Okay, so I'm guessing all of these probably just need to be 9 maybe, right? But I don't understand how math. Primer's so dull. I like dull stuff, I guess. The weird time travel movie is Time Crimes. Time Crimes is also a really excellent time travel. I wasn't joking before when I was talking about having seen like almost every time travel thing. How is this a 6? Clage, please. You just came in and like the hardest puzzle of the game at the end of the game where I literally have no idea what I'm doing. Just keep doing stuff. Whoa, is the blue what Akane sees? Whoa, really? Interesting. That's an interesting theory. but if I switch out a yellow square, the numbers that show up change too. It looks like the numbers are affected by the adjacent square. For example, when I switch out 3 with 5, the hint number increases by 2. I bet the hint just adds to the surrounding numbers, sure. Thank you for the butt raids messages. Yes. Beeps. Okay, so I'm gonna switch this 3 for like, okay, that's still not big enough, but I can't make it a 6. That's gonna be a 1. But I can make this. Wait, it didn't switch any of those things. Wait, hold on. My brain is also melting. Okay, let's do this, because I don't think this is really a hint button. I think this is like a real thing. All right, do they all need to be 9? If so, we need to make this either smaller or bigger. So D is not right either. This is not right. Why is that still a 3? Why is that still a 3? You don't understand the goal of this puzzle. Without asking for spoilers, there's a reason for it. Is a number important? The plot has had a lot to do with the number 9. It's covering what the second screen would have been showing me. Okay, because I would have seen the second screen and the top screen. Wow. I almost made it say ass down here. Oh my god, I literally don't know what I'm doing. You know the answer and you haven't worked backwards to figure out how this puzzle works? Yeah, I don't... How am I supposed to canon solve this in like 5 minutes? You also know the answer but don't know how to get here? Okay. You can spell a word? Oh, I can spell a word. Yeah, I feel like Gibraltar, you're like walking lots of spoiler lines today, and I'm reading all your messages out loud like a moron. But I don't think that makes any, like, even reading that doesn't make any sense to me. Like this doesn't make any sense. Oh, is that really just gonna be the answer? Oh my god, if that's really the answer, that's so stupid. Yo, I'm like actually gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad if this is the answer. That is the dumbest fucking puzzle. That was the dumbest fucking puzzle. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was the dumbest puzzle I had to do in this game. Oh my god. I'm mad. I wish it was speak friend and enter. Oh my god. Oh my god. I literally can't, I don't know what to do anymore. That was so upsetting with how stupid that was after all of these puzzles. Like all the other puzzles in this game were like so much better. Password. I'm gonna type in password. Okay. I hope the password is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it doesn't fit. Does it help if you say that you've never heard of this game before? Probably not. In the DS version, you solve a 3x3 Sudoku puzzle and you physically rotate the console. Yeah, I mean, like, that was not speak friend and enter, that was punch own dick and enter, yes. Oh, God. I changed my password to incorrect, so when I fail to log into the system, it reminds me that my password is incorrect. Oh, RR. Oops, that's not even right. Inku. I'm inputting a password now then. Are there any hints? What the hell am I supposed to put here? I hope it's all ice. Damn. Junpei? The screen appeared after I solved the last puzzle. Maybe the hint was in that one? What? I can't even go back to it. I can't go back to it anyway. No, we should be using the proper pronouns for me, please. Thank you. I appreciate. I almost had it? Is it... Oh, there, I can't, like... Is it all ice 9? God, what could... The answer ended up being password, and after it was an extra space. The 9th square. Oh, maybe that's the password? What? I don't know why I typed that in again. Think stupider. Think stupider. I don't know if I can get stupider than that. I tried all 9s. Akane? The puzzle. I solved it by making the hint squares all 9. So the hidden number should be 9 as well. I tried a bunch of 9s already. The password is Clage, not that stupid. P. The number on the pass, yeah, okay, is 9. Then the password this thing is asking for, I should input. What? No, you should, I like, my favorite thing is when people clip stuff. So like, I think I may have mentioned that a little bit before, but like if you clip stuff, that's like my favorite shit. A single oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, it was that stupid.
Yes, that's it.
I got an achievement called "Is this your final answer?" and I feel like I'm so mad. This was the dumbest puzzle. Wow. You looked away for 3 seconds. The password was literally just the number 9. Just 9. Who did this? Who did that? Why wasn't it all 9s? It should have been 9999999. Like what the? This is the worst security. The company I work for would have locked my computer forever. All right.
Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did. I solved it. I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did.
Is this like spoilers for Earthbound? But is this like going back into the womb and like unkilling stuff? Anyway.
Now I just have to press enter.
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will.
I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength that had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. I also hate Jumpy. I do not like her calling him Jumpy. I think it's really stupid. I can't quite believe I did that, but I'm so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. What kind of shit? What? Sorry, can I get the story version? No, I need to tell Akane.
Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of
Wait, hang up? Like as if your psychic connection was like a phone call and you were like, sorry, Akane, I have to sever my fucking connection with your brain because I have to go do other stuff. I gotta go. I put down the fucking mind phone. Yeah. I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. And then for 5 minutes we did, I love you. No, I love you more. No, I love you more. No, I love you more. Oh my God. Ever been like 15 and did that with like a partner on the phone? Oh man, probably not a lot of you, because some of you are so young that you probably don't talk on the phone with anyone ever. But when I was like 15 years old, there was nothing else besides the phone. So you had to talk on the phone. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were the 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind. Ever been 20 and been unable to hang up a freaking Discord call? Oh my God, I mean, that's valid too.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your life, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Ah, shut it.
Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? All right, nothing holding back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in...
Uh-oh.
90 seconds.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
Uh-oh.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
I just want to say, what the shit is like one of my favorite statements ever. And I don't think I've ever heard anybody say it in a video game. And I'm very happy to just have seen Junpei's dumb ass say, what the shit. Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again and again. Oh, okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin
Mash face.
in 60 seconds.
Oh, roll for Constitution. Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. Snake, Clover, me, Seven, and Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found.
I swear to God, what is this gonna say?
Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit. Of course. Then we just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can just trust me on this one or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain. Just go.
Quick, verify your numbers on the red.
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
That was actually really cool.
Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, thank fucking Christ. No, no time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. So sweaty. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We've still got to find the dead. But if, okay, so let's say this game was set up. Oh, I was going to say if this game was set up by Akane being 0, then she could not, like, but they would still have to make it an actual threat of death for this to work according to this mythology. Oh my god, everyone stop breathing. Let's get out of here.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. You hung up on the mind phone. You told her, I have to go and do something else. She hung up. Like, she's going to leave you on red now. But nothing. Guess she was like, if I'm alive, then that's evidence that everyone who I want to live is gonna live? Oh, maybe. The door opened. Standing in front of me was my... Oh, standing in front of it... Oh, this is a Akane vision. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and I leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Yeah, I don't want a brain phone either. Nobody is allowed in here. There are a lot of intrusive thoughts. You don't want to go in there. You don't want to... I gotta talk to my therapist tomorrow about some of them. You don't want to be involved with these. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. Tag yourself. This is fucking quarantine, by the way. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I'd passed through the door, my bracelets had begun the countdown to death. Whoa, what? I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongu had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. Well, so 7, Santa, and what's his face? And 7, Santa, and Snake were all in a different timeline where she died. Like, everybody was in a different timeline where she died, and now she's alive. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we'd call 7 in 9 years and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar Steven and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. Did that timeline ever exist? I mean, it did exist, right? Like, they were all in it. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. So all the kids survive now? In this time? I don't know how they move from a different timeline, though. I'm so confused. Video games. Time travel stories sometimes are garbage. All right, time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Yeah, timelines, how do they work? Oh, the timelines get worse in the series? Great. Huh? Is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Because it was really a 6.
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8
it's an 8.
is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
Yeah, the motion blur on Lotus's boobs was also cracking me up. I just was trying to not be gross about it, but it's really funny.
I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
The bad ends had to happen for Junpei to know what to do in this timeline. That's true.
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the two numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right.
The way that the sound effect for them running up the stairs is really upsetting. I do not like it.
In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17. I is 18.
Okay, okay, yeah. Oh my god, why are you counting like this as you're running up the stairs?
Yeah, and what comes after that?
It's a fucking Q. I'm sorry, is it a fucking Q? Was this a Q all along?
Q.
26.
And what does that mean?
Oh my god.
That wasn't a 9 on the door.
Oh my god.
Q. A fucking lowercase q.
I just said that. Q. So how did that work in Japan then?
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way,
I guess the same way?
you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
It just did. The word for 9 is Q. No, that's a lie. That one's a lie. Get out. That's bullshit. I'm gonna call bullshit on the word for 9 is Q. K-Y-U. Get out of here. No way. Time for more running. No, is it seriously true? No. No. You get out of here. Are you serious? All right, everyone, we're gonna stop the stream here. They're gonna just run up this forever. I'm gonna put my headphones down. We're done. We're just gonna listen to them run for the next 100 years. Q. Sorry, I don't know why I had to make that noise. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel every single cell of my body is dying for air. God, in real life too. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Next stream, play some 9bert. Run like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. Oh my god. There's probably still 4 hours of this game left, aren't there? Jesus, I can barely breathe. Yeah, this game is called QQQ now. I'm sorry, that's so funny. Okay, no Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Oh my god. 30 minutes? No way. Oh my god, this is the longest game ever.
Please do.
It is a terrible spoiler and also means nothing if you haven't played the game. That's so true. Oh, that's really funny. Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. Where is she? I felt oh, it's her. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. Aoi's? He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again, thanks to the huge detective. They just fucking called him the huge detective. Just thanks to the huge detective. Everyone call me the huge detective from now on, please. All 9 of us who have been kidnapped. We're finally able to escape from the Gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Why didn't it sink like 10 years ago? Its last cry echoed across the ocean and then it was gone. Owie whispered. Oh, because this is them 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Or 9 years ago or whatever. It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? I wanted the salt, but it was on the other side of the table. But thanks to the huge detective, I had someone to pass it to me. Yes. Oh, God, sounds so good. That wasn't it at all. Yeah, what is Snake looking at? Is he even looking? He's kind of trying to look. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue. Is the game just really actually about to start? Like, is this the beginning of the game? Is this the beginning? I just imagine, like, opening up the flow menu. Like, I can't do it right now, I don't think. Oh, yeah, I totally can. I just imagine opening this up right now, and then there's just, like, 40 more question marks under here. I think I would probably, like, literally just cry. Like, I feel like I would cry. Okay. To what would happen in 9 years. But why would it happen? It doesn't need to happen now. Now it doesn't need to happen. Yes, finally, air. Gah. Damn, that sun is bright. Oh, we might not even actually be on a boat. I can barely see anything. Huh, I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
Where are we? Where are we actually? Oh no, we're not actually on a boat, are we? Oh no, are we in the desert? You've got to be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
Yes. Oh shit. Yo.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
Yo.
The mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in building Q.
Well, yeah, it, like, of course it has to happen for her to live, but it also doesn't make any sense either. Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, sun. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. I guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip like in an ATM card. Yep, that's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with? Okay, sure. Figures.
Akane.
But then how did... So everyone else... How did the other guys die then? One of them got hit with a hammer or an axe, but the other two, like... Yeah, the ninth man got blown up. Maybe those guys had really explosives?
Jumpy.
I really actually hate the jumpy thing. Heh. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Only the bad people actually had bombs? Okay. There's a post-credit scene. Okay. Y'all know I like to talk about how I feel about the game once the game is over. I wish this game was half of the length that it is. I wish that it could have made the point that it was trying to make without having me do everything like a ton of times. And that's my biggest complaint about this game. It's not that I'm upset that the game is long, because obviously, like, I've played a lot of very long games in my life. Not mad about that at all. I obviously, like, streamed Disco Elysium, which is very long. I'm streaming Vampire the Masquerade, which is a very long game. This game, each playthrough didn't have enough meat to it. Yeah, and so, like, I will say, chat is talking about how there was no flowchart in the original. None of you had chat, right? Like, and I could have, like, Google search stuff. If I was playing this by myself, I would have Google search stuff for sure. And I will also say that if I was playing this by myself, I've mentioned before, I read, like, I read like 750 words a minute. So I probably would have been able to beat this game in like 5 hours by myself, using like a walkthrough at all. But I don't think that there's a good justification for having to play through this game over and over again. Like, I feel like they could have had all of these puzzles be in one playthrough and had these story elements, but not had it be like, I really have to do this over and over and over again. Like, I don't know. I did really like the story, though, especially at the end. Like, it got really, really good.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first. What the fuck happened to this child?
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
I'm sorry, yeah, why is his face? Did he just play Punch-Out? Is this the origin story of Lil Mac?
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
Ow, 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 ow.
He snitched, so he got stitches? Oh shit.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy.
Why was he trying to fight 5 8th graders? Uh-oh. Internet, you gonna be okay? Okay, just tiny hiccup. Alright.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
About what? Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing is a pretty smooth ride. The 8th graders were the... Wait, the 8th graders were the ones that killed the bunnies? No! Really? Oh man, that's stupid as shit. Why would they do that? Sure was nice of someone to leave it outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. What happened to like Ace and like Snake? Not Snake. What happened to like Ace and like, because Ace just bounced. And also to the brother. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. Yeah, we're Santa and Ace, yeah. I still can't believe we let her drive. Why? She's cool as shit.
Woohoo! This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around. And there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Oh, because they're in America?
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down.
Wait, Clover's driving?
Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going
Oh
on.
wait, no, she said to slow down? I don't fucking remember anymore.
There's no doubt about it.
That's hilarious. Okay, she's driving.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Clover's the smallest. She should be sitting in the back.
Sure thing.
Oh shit. God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. Okay, we're back as Akane. It was a couple hours after we run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. What the fuck? The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Excuse me? Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've.
I feel like these are his grown-up teeth, too.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Bad end, Clover crashes into a boulder. I mean, that's fair. Yes, also the presence of these psychopathic 8th graders is definitely making this a little less sappy.
Oh, you mean the bunnies?
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits.
Oh, shit.
I couldn't forgive them for that, so I... Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Same. Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, guess I should say Kentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Is he in the car with us? Well, yeah, I guess I could.
Still in the trunk, I assume?
Oh, he is in the car with us. Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. Oh my god, that's really funny. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. Oh, that's really good. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Wait, where's other dude, though? Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces.
Sorry, what?
I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set,
Oh, he drove out. Oh, yeah, that's true.
could see faces.
This is the dumbest reason, by the way.
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply.
So he became a killer because he wanted to see people's faces?
If you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well.
Oh my god, I don't care about you anymore.
The human collective consciousness.
I think, oh, thank god. Oh my god, thank you, Junpei. This is the first good thing he's done during this game. I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on. Yup.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, but I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out that Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it. The root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it.
And then I got really, I mean, I got really high, like, oh god. I was tripping balls.
I used that extract to create Soparu. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Dude, can someone frame this and be like, this is my review of this game, by the way? Shit, this is going to go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
this is for you.
What's this?
This is for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
So this is before anything happened? All right, Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so that means it's for you, right?
What does that even mean? I know, dude, Wiglet, I would like, you know me, I would be done streaming by now, but this is just too whack. I gotta see what happens.
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Sorry, Akane.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
This is so embarrassing, yes.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
I just want to cover this face up. I hate it.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
No.
Yes. I, head of tribe.
Oh, no, game. Nope.
Install traditional charm of
Nope.
tribe.
Game, stop. Nope. No, none of that.
So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Nope. This has to stop.
Jumpy.
Yeah, nay.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently and slapped him. Nope. Then frame drops. Oh, hold on. Lots of frame drops. Oh, hold on. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna power through this shit. All right. No, what I was saying was I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently, and then I smacked him across the face with it for being a racist out of nowhere. Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell into June's tiny yarn body. That's really weird.
I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words. Will you suck my dick?
I'll never forget you either.
Close. The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. Sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. Look, they've been grown-ups this whole game. They've been grown-ups this whole game. I'm just still, they're still grown-ups to me. She went in the elevator and she was like, "Oh, I'm so hot in this elevator. Oh, I'm so hot in this elevator. I want to have sex with you." Like, whoop, I like accidentally scroll wheeled my mouse. Okay. We sat bathed in the warm light of evening, just the two of us, leaning gently against each other, shoulder to shoulder. Breakdown says I wasn't looking. I thought that was text on the screen. The sun set and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. Oh my god, this is not gonna end ever. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. I really hope he's gonna ask, how was she here if she was dead? It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. Great. But she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's just say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then... How do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense, he's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, He said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. What was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No, no way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road.
What?
Huh? What? Hoomstedova? Hoomst? The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Was she the woman who was stopping me from beating this game? Was it her? Was it her all along? Oh man. Where the hell is she gonna sit? Okay, achievement unlocked, don't forget your towel. Achievement unlocked, a sixth sense of what's coming. Access the flowchart or return to the title screen. Whoa, why is there a picture? Oh, because that's an ending. Sorry, what's this? Is this just the title screen? Oh no, this is like that intro thing that happens, or like the movie or whatever. Wait, is it actually restarting itself? Sorry, why are you restarting yourself? No, we're done. We finished this game. No, we finished this. This game is over. This game is over. That game is over. That game ended. How dare you? Wait, if you load up this save and do a puzzle, it will have June's eyes as the seek a way out. That's interesting. Just because I know that it's her giving me all the answers or whatever. Okay, that's it. I did it. I fucking beat this game. What are my other questions? I mean, my other question mainly is like, how is she still alive? So if the answer is she was still alive and she just didn't contact me for like 9 years because she knew she couldn't or whatever. But I don't know. I don't think I have any questions at this point. I think I just, I think my brain is just done. I'm probably going to stop very, very shortly here because it's way, way later than I usually stop. And this is a lot. Nope. Stop.